first. Now the Red Sox getting ready to come to bat. The Boston lineup brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Red Sox are 58-41 tonight. They play their 100th game of the season. Johnny Damon, the center fielder, leads off. Trot Nixon, who's had a tremendous series, 8 for 12 with a homer. The right fielder batting second. Nomar Garcia-Parra, the shortstop. The cleanup hitter, Manny Ramirez, in left field. Jason Varitek catching. Shea Hildenbrand, the third baseman, will hit sixth. Brian Dombach, the DH tonight. Jose Offerman at first base. And Ray Sanchez, the second baseman, batting ninth against the 24-year-old rookie right-hander, Luis De Los Santos.
Only his second major league start. In his last outing, his major league debut, lasted 4 innings against Toronto and gave up 8 earned runs in that ball game. It's been quite a career for De Los Santos. He missed the best part of 2 seasons, 2000 and 2001. Last year with a strained right elbow, and 2000 with an ACL in his right knee. So he has not done very much pitching. He was released by the Yankees and signed by the Devil Rays and called up when Wilson Alvarez went back on the disabled list.
Talking with John Flaherty, the catcher, he says the best pitch for De Los Santos is the sinker, so perhaps they'll keep the infielders busy. Sandberg, Gomez, Sheets, and Cox, the infield from third to first. In the outfield, Crawford, Wynn, and Grieve. 79 errors, third most in the American League. Only Kansas City and Detroit have made more. Johnny Damon back in the starting lineup. He was not in there last night against the lefty Joe Kennedy. Belt high strike for strike one to Damon, hitting .297. 7 homers, 45 runs batted in. Johnny was surprised that he was not in there last night.
Played that doubleheader, the day-night doubleheader. Grady Little wanted to try to save his knees and kept him out of the lineup last night against Kennedy. The only lefty in the lineup was Trot Nixon last night.
Seemed strange timing to give him the day off. He'd been in a very long slump and then seemed to be coming out of it by going 5 for 10 in the 2 games with a doubleheader on Tuesday. 2-2 the count on Damon. And ball 3 low. Trot Nixon, another very hot hitter on deck. The Yankees are idle tonight, so the Red Sox after this game will either be 4 or 5 games out of first place in the American League East. Hit hard, base hit. Damon 6 for his last 11, and that's a mini 3-game hit streak now for Johnny.
And Johnny's telling Grady right now, see, I don't need any time off. I'm hitting. I want to keep swinging the bat. He was a little bit surprised himself that he was not in the lineup last night. 3-2 fastball, hooks the ball. It's on the outside corner and hooks it between first and second base for the leadoff hit.
And he's very much a threat to run with 24 stolen bases. He's been thrown out just 4 times. He's tied for second in the league in steals. Held on by Cox. And Nixon takes a strike. De Los Santos might have crossed up John Flaherty. They're going to talk about it.
At the minor league level, it was a 6-1 record for De Los Santos prior to the call-up.
.274 for Nixon. 14 homers, 53 runs batted in. A 9-game hitting streak now for Trot. Surprisingly, that's the longest hitting streak of his career. A strike, rather a ball, 1-1. Grady Little says Nixon's hitting with his confidence about as high as it can possibly be right now. Damon back on a quick move by De Los Santos.
They almost caught Johnny Damon taking a step towards second base, and of course when that happens, a little bit difficult to get back. See that jab step by Damon. That's what Ricky Henderson taught him earlier in the season. Try to get that jab step going towards second base. It caught him in between that time.
Talking with John Flaherty before the game about De Los Santos, he said that even though he's young, second game in a major league career tonight, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's going to get rattled or flustered by being on the big stage here at Fenway Park. He didn't pitch well in his first outing, and it wasn't because he was a little shaky, just didn't pitch very well.
I recall the graphic we had on him. He's got 8 minor league seasons behind him.
Been around a while, signed at age 18 by the Yankees. A lot of minor league time in their organization without making it to the major leagues.
No.
Wow. Well, pretty good move to first, that's for sure.
Quick feet. He's had Damon diving back head first a couple of times on a couple of very close plays. Johnny going to the outside part of the bag to make that tag a little bit longer by Steve Cox.
Nixon hits one high and deep down the right field line, hooking toward the pole. Home run. Trot Nixon continues his tremendous hitting of late. That's his 15th homer. Now has 55 runs batted in, and a career-long 10-game hitting streak, and the Red Sox lead 2-0.
Well, that's a sinker there that just stayed right out over the plate. Flaherty was set up away, out over the plate, the line drive home run. In that 10-game hitting streak now, Sean, that's the 4th home run for Trot Nixon.
And that was the problem for De Los Santos in his other major league appearance. Sinker is his best pitch, but he didn't have it working for him, and it was a rough go. That one wasn't very good. It was a hanging pitch, off-speed pitch, and Garciaparra hammered it into center. So 3 straight hits against De Los Santos, and that's a 6-game hitting streak for Nomar, who is now 7 for 15 on this homestand.
Well, if De Los Santos continues to leave sinkers belt high and hang curveballs, he's not going to be around very long tonight.
Number 24, the left fielder.
Lots of offense in this series. The problem for the Red Sox is that there's been plenty of offense in the last couple of games from the Devil Rays, surprisingly so. They overcame a 4-0 deficit in the night game on Tuesday night to win 5-4. And scored 9 runs in their win yesterday against the Red Sox. Manny took a strike. .330 for Ramirez, 16 homers and 55 runs batted in. Manny's put together a 4-game hitting streak during which he's gone 8 for 20, a .400 average. Just missed. A ball and a strike on Ramirez. High chopper down to third. Sandberg to second for 1 on the first. A double play. Sheets turned it. 5-4-3, just what De Los Santos needed to establish his footing in this one after giving up 3 straight hits to open the ball game.
I'm not so sure it was a great sinker either. Manny just got on top of it, and that one big high bounce to Sandberg, an easy double play turned by the Devil Rays.
2 outs, the base is empty. 2-0 Red Sox here in the first on the Nixon homer. And here's Jason Varitek, another very hot hitter. Nixon's working on the longest hitting streak of his career, as is Varitek, who's hit in 10 straight games at .417. .286 for the year now for Jason. 6 homers and 35 runs batted in. A ball outside, 2-0. Ball 3 low with Shea Hillenbrand on deck. Lights are on here at Fenway. Not a cloud in the sky above the ballpark. Just a gorgeous night.
Last time we were together here, Sean, it was a hot, muggy, humid afternoon for that game 1 of the day-nighter, and the last 2 nights have been absolutely beautiful.
It's about 30 degrees cooler than it was here Tuesday afternoon, and obviously much lower humidity. Cox will take it himself. That ends the inning. The Red Sox get 2 on the Nixon homer after 1-2 Red Sox.
Polyunsaturated.
P-O.
Gingivitis.
G.
Pungent.
P-U-N-G.
Halitosis.
A.
Hyperventilate.
V-I-H-Y-U-T-I-N-N-T-D.
Sweet dreams.
S-W-E.
There's a better way to get to Washington, D.C. Fly to Baltimore Washington International on Southwest.
Water and skiing, racing and winning. Great matches, but here's the best. The Dodge down payment matchup. Put $1,000 down and we'll match it. Plus get up to $2,500 cash allowance for a total down payment of $4,500. Or get 0% APR on select vehicles and Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Making it easier to grab life in a Durango, Dakota, Stratus Coupe, or sedan. Great products, great protection, great values. Because it's about great matches, like the open road and a Dodge.
Our first lesson this morning will be the sit and stay command. And say, sit, stay, sit, stay, sit.
This dog's in big trouble.
Buy online, return to the store.
No problem.
And now, get free shipping on everything at BestBuy.com.
Tonight on Fox 25 News at 10, they sprawl across the ocean, reach into the sky, and spin with the power of wind. Meteorologist Cindy Fitzgibbon gives you an inside look at these giant windmills. She'll show you how they work and why one could be headed to your town. Tonight on Fox 25 News at 10. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, Jerry.
You got money? If not, the answer is no.
Does your daughter have a say in that, or?
No, she does not, as a matter of
dating
fact.
life.
She does okay for herself.
Steve Cox, the leadoff hitter. Well, after what you told us about the trip to New York this weekend, it sounds like whoever does date your daughter better have a lot of money.
I don't think that young man has the portfolio yet.
269 for Cox, 12 homers and 51 runs batted in. John Flaherty, Ben Grieve to follow against Pedro. Fouled out a play to the left, 2-1. Pedro had a very easy 1-2-3 first. A ground out and 2 strikeouts. Good changeup. Pedro looks sharp here in the first couple of innings.
A lot of off-speed pitches, Sean. Changeups, curveballs.
And both of them effective. That's a swing. And the home plate umpire, Mike Everett, did not need help. That's 3 straight strikeouts for Pedro.
After a number of off-speed pitches, up in the zone and out of the zone with the fastball.
Number 6, the catcher.
Cox tried to check the swing, could not.
Flaherty.
3 in a row. As mentioned, 9 last time against the Yankees. And building that lead against Clemens, of course, Roger on the disabled list.
Pedro also leads the league in strikeouts per 9 innings, not only in the total number of strikeouts, but in strikeouts per 9. For all the talk about his lack of velocity, and definitely his velocity is not as consistently high as it has been in previous years. And when you have the great curveball and the great changeup, you can throw the fastball wherever you want. He throws it hard enough to continue to get the strikeouts. Flaherty grounds to short. 2 outs.
Almost seems like at times in games that we've done with Pedro that he'll reach back for that extra 95, 96 only when he really needs it.
Number 18, the right fielder, Ben Grieve.
5 up, 5 down for Tampa Bay. 2 outs here in the second. The batter, Ben Grieve, the right fielder. The ball up and away. Grieve hitting .253 with 10 homers and 40 runs batted in. A strike, 1-1. Grieve's 4 for his last 11. Strike 2. 1-2.
When you watch Veritek give signs to Pedro with nobody on base, especially nobody on second base, when he gives that little pinky finger inside, that means he wants to cut fastball. This is just straight fastball inside.
And it just missed inside.
Threw the fastball away, the curveball, the changeup, then the fastball in and just missed.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air in the left center. Damon drifting over to make the catch and end the inning. After an inning and a half, 2-0 Boston. You're watching the Fox 25 Red Sox television network.
You've got weather questions, they've got weather answers. Fox 25 meteorologists Kevin Lemanowitz and Cindy Fitzgibbon. How weather works. Weeknights on Fox 25 News at 10.
The 255 horsepower Nissan Maxima.
Well, that about wraps it up. Any questions? You've been awfully quiet, Bob. Bob?
Thirsty for a cold drink? Try the one-of-a-kind taste of Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Bob?
The secret's out. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
They sprawl across the ocean, reach into the sky, and spin with the power of wind.
It's a good machine, and it has a good history.
Meteorologist Cindy Fitzgibbon gives you an inside look at these giant windmills and shows you how they work.
The higher the wind speed, the more it puts out.
And why one could be headed to your town.
Wind is always there, and it's free.
Tonight on Fox 25 News at 10.
Red Sox lead 2-0 on a Trot Nixon home run in the bottom of the first. We remind you, friends, this copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. In addition, the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. What do you think, Jerry?
Bridgewater, Massachusetts, huh?
Yes. It's the neighborhood of our producer, Russ Canton. It's where he grew up, in that area. Shea Hillenbrand looked at a strike. Shea's hitting .302, 13 homers and 56 runs batted in. Broken bat roller. Gomez throws him out.
That might have been the best fastball that De Los Santos has thrown so far. It moved way in on the hands of Shea Hillenbrand, jammed him, and probably broke the bat. The result, the weak ground ball to shortstop. Not down in the zone, but a lot of movement on that fastball, and Hillenbrand really got jammed.
One out, the batter Brian Daubach. He takes a strike. 267 the average for Daubach. 12 homers and 43 runs batted in. He'll be followed by Jose Offerman against the rookie De Los Santos, making his second major league start. He throws strike 2. Daubach has had a quiet series, 1 for 8. Check swing and a foul ball off to the left. All in all, though, a good month of July for Daubach, hitting .328. Up and away. High again. Some news here at the ballpark today for the Red Sox. Frank Castillo has been removed from the starting rotation. Grady Little indicated after the game last night that was a possibility. He did make the decision, and Casey Fossum will move into the starting rotation and pitch on Monday, the first game of the Red Sox next road trip in Anaheim. Fossum was terrific last night in long relief after Castillo scuffled.
It's said that right now Castillo is not sharp. He's not hitting his spots, and maybe some time in the bullpen will do him some good.
Daubach waited on that pitch well and lined it in the left for a base hit. The 4th hit for the Red Sox, a 1-out single by Daubach.
Good job by Daubach. 2 strikes on him, and instead of trying to pull the ball, he'll just take what De Los Santos will give him, and it's pretty much a hanging breaking ball that stays up away. Takes it to the opposite field for the base hit. Good job of staying on the baseball that time for Daubach. Now, Castillo actually gave him a pretty good performance out of the bullpen out there in New York over last weekend.
Offerman lifts one to right. Grieve makes the catch. Looked for a moment like Grieve was going to circle around and have a problem with that ball, but he made the play for the second out of the inning.
Batting 9, number 13, the second baseman, Ray Sanchez.
Can you name that tune, Sean?
I cannot. Ray Sanchez, the hitter, hitting .310. 1 homer and 23 runs batted in. 2-0 Boston, second inning. Daubach at first with 2 outs and a sinker for a strike. Ray 1 for 6 in the series. Chopped down the line.
One other note from the Red Sox clubhouse: it was expected that Baega would be activated for the game today. That did not happen, and maybe put off one more day. I think what they're waiting for is Wakefield, who got the start the other day, to be ready to go back into the bullpen, and then they will make a move. Some pitcher will go down and Baega will be activated.
I talked with Mike Port today, the Red Sox general manager. The 0-2 pitch, strike 3. We'll tell you about the conversation with Mike Port when we come back. That's the first strikeout for De Los Santos. You're watching the Fox 25 Red Sox television network.
Don't ever go against the family, Jerry.
No one tells Frank Costanza what to do!
What if there should be an unfortunate accident?
There's any number of things that I could do.
I woke up in the Hudson River in a sack! We will
authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Hit it! This Friday, Austin Powers.
I am a sexy beast.
Must use an evil genius
1975.
to catch an evil genius.
The aptly named Gold Member. I love gold.
With the help of a new lady.
I'm Foxy Cleopatra, and I'm a whole lot of woman.
New Line Cinema presents...
He's okay.
Austin Powers in Gold Member. Rated PG-13. Opens Friday.
We go to the third here at Fenway Park. The Red Sox leading 2-0 in the final game of this 4-game series. Who let the Rem Dog out?
My wife's the only one that lets me out.
Chris Gomez takes ball 1 from Pedro's at 2 easy innings. 252 for Gomez, 7 homers and 30 runs batted in. Bottom third of the order, Gomez, Jared Sandberg, and Carl Crawford coming up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit on the ground to third, Hillenbrand to Offerman for the out. A couple of finals from the American League today. Detroit beat Kansas City 5-2, and in the game of greater interest to Red Sox fans, Anaheim beat Oakland 5-4. Great race in the American League West right now with Seattle, Anaheim, and Oakland. They all started the day within 2 games of each other. Seattle plays at home tonight against Texas. If Seattle loses, Anaheim would move into a tie for first.
Looks like the American League West and National League West are going to have very good races.
Strike 2, 0-2 on Jared Sandberg, who's had a very good series. Hitting .233 for the year now is Sandberg. 9 homers and 25 runs batted in. He's 4 for his last 7. He's homered in each of the last 2 games of this series. He has 5 runs batted in the 2. That comes on the heels of an 0 for 19 slump. Strike 3, a pitch up and in. 4 strikeouts for Pedro. The K-man will be busy tonight.
It looks that way, Sean. Right now he's putting the pitch exactly where he wants to. You see Veritek wanted that high fastball right up in the area that he wanted it, and he gets the strikeout. All his pitches, location excellent so far in this game.
You don't have to think as a pitcher, this is the kind of night where you feel like you could pitch all night. Cool, refreshing air, but not so cold that you're stiff, and not the kind of stifling heat that can fatigue you early in a game. Just perfect. Crawford pushed a bunt foul.
Yeah, I think that's the case for all the players on that field. When you play a number of games in that heat and humidity, it just wears you down, and then you get a nice comfortable night like this, you feel like as fresh as it's the first month of the season.
Eight up and 8 down so far for the Devil Rays. Outstanding changeup. Crawford is swinging a miss for strike 2. He just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Crawford just 20 years old. He was the Devil Rays' second-round draft pick in 1999. Fastball up and away. Beach ball on the field, retrieved by one of the members of the ground crew. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball grounded through the right side. Not the sharp breaking ball that Pedro's featured heretofore. And Crawford is the first base runner for Tampa Bay.
It's unusual. Pedro and Veritek not quite on the same page a number of times early in the ball game. Pedro's been shaking off a lot of pitches. Pedro wanted the curveball here, and the topspin ground ball gets through for the first hit of the night for the Devil Rays. Crawford's had a nice little series here against the Red Sox.
He's at first for Randy Wynn, their leadoff hitter. He takes a strike. Wynn grounded out to the first baseman Offerman unassisted, leading off the game.
Crawford has 1 steal since being called up. He had 26 at the minor league level.
Fastball outside, 1-1. Wynn hit 2 doubles last night. Is 32 for the year now, 4th in the American League. He's going to shatter their single season doubles record, which is 38. He stays healthy. Quentin McCracken had 38 doubles in 1998. The throw gets away from Offerman. Rolls all the way over by the tarp, and Crawford is going to head for third, and he is safe.
Offerman able to catch this ball. They may have Crawford picked off at first base. We talked about quick feet for De Los Santos. Pedro the same way. And that just goes off the end of the glove. That should be an error on Jose Offerman. And with Crawford's speed, he'll end up on third base. I believe the throw hits Crawford. No, it was off the glove of Shea Hillenbrand.
The error was charged to Offerman. His second error at first base this year. A runner at third now for the Devil Rays with 2 outs. Check swing and a foul ball. 1-2 on Wynn. Randy started tonight 4th in the league in hitting, 4th in hits, 8th in multiple hit games, 8th in steals. Fastball high. Two and 2 the count. Saw the umpire flash the fingers for the count. The scoreboard had it at 2-1. Close. Perhaps too high, maybe inside.
What happened to the high strike?
Yeah, that was about belt high, it appeared, from this center field angle. Maybe just above the belt.
Looked like it had plenty of the plate.
Ball 4 went to the changeup on the full count. So a single, an error, and now a walk, and the Devil Rays have the tying run at first. Third inning, 2-0 Red Sox. The batter Andy Sheets. He struck out swinging in the first. Pedro has fanned 4, walked 1. Al McRae says Sheets is a hungry player. That's what he's looking for. But I don't want guys who are just trying to hang around at the major league level. I want guys who are hungry to succeed, and Sheets has demonstrated that attitude. So Al says, I'm going to keep playing him.
I mean, good for him. It's a kid that's been around a long time with a lot of different teams, finally getting a chance here and has the backing of his manager.
Wynn runs from first. Veritek will throw down there, and a nice play on a hop by Sanchez. It's a stolen base for Randy Wynn. And he's in scoring position. Now they have the tying run at second. as Wynn has his 20th stolen base of the year.
Just a little look toward third base for Varitek to hold the runner, then the throw, but no chance to get Wynn. He got the curveball to run on, and those are things you've got to do against Martinez. Try to force the action.
Breaking ball outside. 2 balls and a strike on Sheets. He played in the AAA All-Star game on July 10th in Oklahoma City. First All-Star game he's ever played in at any level of professional baseball. And he's 30 years old. He's played parts of 6 major league seasons with 5 different teams, including the Red Sox, Anaheim, San Diego, and Seattle, the others. Just a .213 career average in 319 major league games. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled out of play to the right. Probably will not be a sign from Varitek on this next pitch, as he went out to chat with Pedro about what they want to do with the payoff pitch to Sheets. It's a fastball, strike 3, outside corner around the knees. Sheets didn't like it. Started at first, and now he questions the home plate umpire, Mike Everett. Pedro is fan 5. Tampa Bay leaves 2 in scoring position, and the Red Sox lead 2-0.
Doc's hard lemon flavored malt beverage. 5% alcohol by volume. Now that's refreshing.
Sorry, I got that receipt in here somewhere. Driver's license, bus transfer, $1 off fish sticks.
Actually?
Floss. Just in case. Movie stub, a mint.
Actually, we keep everything right here, just in case.
Right. Just in case.
People lose stuff. That's why we can store purchase and warranty information automatically, so you won't have to search anymore. Circuit City, we're with you.
Floss. Who flosses anyway?
I floss.
I floss too.
The new Saab 9.5. With a more solid ride and a turbocharged engine you can't wait to take advantage of.
Yeah, you know, can I try the red one again?
Oh. Right now, lease a Saab 9.5 linear sedan with premium package as low as $339 a month for 48 months. For details, see your Saab dealer.
Fox 25 News recognized, honored, award-winning winner of the Edward R. Murrow Award, winner 3 Associated Press Awards, winner Station of the Year and Photographer of the Year. Fox 25 News winner National Headliner Award and winner of 11 National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences Awards. Recognized, honored, award-winning Fox 25 News. And that's the number for Pedro. 25 pitches so far, while limiting the Devil Rays to 1 hit and a walk through 3 innings. Meanwhile, the top of the Red Sox order in the 3rd against Luis De Los Santos, who missed low with ball 1 to Johnny Damon. Johnny singled to right and scored on a Trot Nixon home run in the 1st. Accounting for all the scoring in this game. Trot's on deck, then Nomar Garcia-Parra. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Little number foul. In the Angels win 5-4 over Oakland. A single by Garrett Anderson in the bottom of the 8th drove in Darren Erstad with the winning run. Scott Shields the winner. Jim Messier took the loss, and Ben Weber saved it. He's been closing games in the absence of Troy Percival. We haven't seen the Angels yet this year. Red Sox play Anaheim for the first time this season on Monday night here on Fox 25. Sheets to Cox, and Damon's out.
Strange schedule for the Red Sox coming up. They go out to the West Coast to play Anaheim, then back to Texas, home for a week, back to the West Coast to play Seattle, and then Minnesota. This will be the like 4 trips, I believe, this year out to the West Coast because of interleague play and the way it's been set up. You used to go right up the coast, play all 3 teams, and that was it.
Here's Nixon. He belted a home run to right with Damon aboard in the first. After a prolonged slump, Trot is about as hot a hitter as there is in Major League Baseball right now. 2-0. And the Tigers win over the Royals. Damian Easley, Randall Simon, and Robert Fick all hit home runs. And Mike Maroth was the winner. Tigers swept that 3-game series from the Royals at Comerica Park.
I always wonder how many pitches Randall Simon saw in that ball game.
Out of play. Two balls and 2 strikes. De Los Santos got off to a rocky start here tonight. Gave up hits to the first 3 batters, but has yielded 1 hit since. The Red Sox have had only 1 base runner since the first 3 reached. A full count now.
Good velocity, 92 miles an hour with that fastball as he tried to go upstairs on Trot Nixon.
Ball 4. That's the first walk the rookie has given up tonight.
Number 5, the shortstop, Nomar.
There's Nomar Garcia-Parra. He singled with the center field. Mentioned earlier, chatted with Mike Port today, and you mentioned the Red Sox have Baerga coming back. They expect that Alan Embry will be back at the start of the road trip on Monday, so they'll have some roster decisions to make. Broken bat, and Mike Port wouldn't specifically address it, as you can understand, but I would think that one of the guys whose spot on this team right now might be in jeopardy is Rich Garces.
There's been a lot of speculation about that, Sean, over the last week or so, and I would expect that when these roster moves are made, probably 2 pitchers are going to go. It's going to be a pitcher for Baerga and certainly another pitcher when Embry comes back, depending on what happens between now and then, if there's no injuries. But Garces has been ineffective and sometimes unavailable to pitch. Lost his grandmother, I guess, a few days back. It was a day-night doubleheader and did not work in that doubleheader. So we'll have to see. But there are going to be a couple of interesting moves coming up if everybody stays healthy and things remain the same.
Based on his veteran status here with the 5 years plus with the organization, he will have to accept an assignment to the minors. Were it to come to that, it's hard to believe it's come to the situation where they would even think about moving him out, because he has pitched so well since coming to the Red Sox in 1996. 6-1 last year, 8-1 in 2000, 5-1 in 99. Always with a very good ERA, able to save a game if you needed him to. And this year, really just a disaster, dating all the way back to spring training and ever since.
And I don't understand why. You know, I watch him pitch. It seems like he has the same velocity, good breaking ball, but location has been giving him a problem. And
Garcia-Parra lines it to short. Gomez back to first, and Nixon is safe. The throw hit him on a bounce. Didn't go very far away from Cox. So Nomar lines out for the second out of the third. Mike Ford also indicated today that with the trading deadline approaching, there have been conversations within the organization, and that apparently ownership has indicated that it would be okay for Mike Ford to add some payroll here before the trading deadline. There have been a lot of rumors swirling lately about some of the big names who might still be available. Still rumors about Jim Thome. Reports today that perhaps Montreal would move Bartolo Colon and Cliff Floyd, whom they recently acquired when they thought they were in the race. They're rapidly retreating from playoff contention. Mike Ford said he had heard some of the reports that Montreal might be nudged by Major League Baseball to move some payroll if it's clear they're unlikely playoff contenders when they get close to the deadline. That one might land in Montreal, high and deep to left and into the screen. Manny Ramirez with yet another home run. He's hit 5 in his last 5 games now, and the Red Sox take a 4-0 lead on their second 2-run homer of the night. For Manny, it's his 17th home run of the year, and it gives him 57 runs batted in.
Well, it may sound silly, but Manny did not get anywhere near all of this. It looked like it was a curveball down toward the end of the bat, but still generates enough power to get it up in that net for the home run. If he'd have got the good part of the bat on that, you're right, Sean, that might have ended up somewhere in Montreal. And speaking of Montreal, if they want to send us Bartolo Colon, that's just fine.
I think of all the names mentioned, I'd like to see him here the most.
Well, I think he could have the biggest impact. You can imagine a Pedro, Derek Lowe, Colon, 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
As a matter of fact, in the listings in the American League, Derek Lowe leads. Colon is still on the list, second in the league, and then Pedro Martinez third
in ERA. Now, Colon would have been an American League All-Star,
right,
had he not been traded right before the All-Star game. A strike, 1 and 2 on Varitek, who grounded out to end the first. 4-0 Red Sox. They've out hit the D-Rays 5-1.
Maybe I'll call Frank Robinson and see if we could cut a deal. Maybe we could send him a Sean and Jerry autographed picture for Colon. Think that'll work? I don't think Frank could buy that.
That one's hit high in the air and deep to left. That ball is gone. A long opposite field home run for Jason Varitek. Back-to-back homers for Manny and Jason, and a 5-0 Red Sox lead.
I'll tell you what, there's been some pretty good hitting going on tonight. We see a couple of lefties going to the opposite field. Varitek, low ball hitter, opposite field up into the screen. That ball actually hit better than Manny's.
Jackie Brown out there just for pep talk. They had to go into their bullpen early last night. Al McRae and the Devil Rays had an early 7-0 lead, and once Joe Kennedy started to struggle, McRae wasn't going to let it slip away. At least he was going to do everything he could to prevent that. So he took his starter out early and got some good bullpen work. But their bullpen's a little bit banged up, especially on the heels of that doubleheader. On Tuesday, Hillenbrand grounded to short last inning. He took strike 1. Tried to pull the pitch away from him, hit it to short. Gomez a low throw, a nice dig by Cox. That ends the inning, but the Red Sox get a 2-run homer from Manny Ramirez, followed by a home run by Jason Varitek. And after 3, the Red Sox lead 5-0. This is the Fox 25 Red Sox Television Network. Now Maria Stefanos and David Wade at the Fox 25 News Desk.
All right, thanks, guys. It's 15 feet tall, poisonous, and can cause blindness.
See where the dangerous hogweed plant is growing in Massachusetts. Plus, the battle over Ted Williams' body. Is a scribbled note proof the slugger wanted to be frozen?
And does fast food cause obesity? Hear about a big lawsuit.
And it is a gorgeous one out there today. Some clouds, though, off to the west, and a few of these may spill in for the weekend. We'll have details on that coming up tonight.
All right, thank you, Cindy.
Join us for Fox 25 News right after the game.
Are you juggling several credit card payments every month? Even using one to make payments on another? If you're a homeowner who'd like to consolidate debt, call AmeriQuest Mortgage. It's hassle-free because you'll work with one loan advisor from start to finish. Cut your monthly payments by up to $500 or more. Call 1-800-506-5232 or go to yourmore.com. Call AmeriQuest, the company that knows you are more.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Back at Fenway Park, the Red Sox lead 5-0. Pedro Martinez having his way with this Tampa Bay lineup. And he's been well supported by 3 homers, including back-to-back homers. That's the 5th time this year. The Red Sox have gone back-to-back. 3 of those have come within the last week. Aubrey Huff, the DH, with a count of 1-0, a count of 2-0. Huff struck out, swinging to end the first. Steve Cox and John Flaherty, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. The Devil Rays have 1 hit, a ground ball single by Carl Crawford. Pedro has walked 1. Cut fastball for a strike. 3rd time in the last 5 games the Red Sox have hit back-to-back home runs. Garcia Parra and Ramirez twice. Now Ramirez and Veritek.
Red Sox came in tonight's game 8th in the league in home runs with 106.
They have to be climbing a little bit here with what they've done lately.
Yeah. The Yankees still lead the league. 150 home runs for the Yankees on the season.
Corked bats. 2 words, Jerry. Corked bats for the Bronx Bombers.
Think so?
Yeah. They're cheating. That's how they've won all those championships. They've cheated their way to 26 of them and counting. Drop to second. Sanchez to Offerman, 1 out. Let's pause for station identification along the Fox 25 Red Sox television network.
You're watching WFXT Fox 25 Boston, home of the Red Sox.
Sean McDonough, Jerry Remy at Fenway Park. Looks to be a full house now. Took a while for some of those bleacher creatures to show up tonight. Steve Cox took a strike. He struck out, swinging to lead off the second. Missed the changeup. He's in the hole 0-2. Another one for strike 3. Back-to-back changeup, 6 Ks for Pedro. 2 down in the 4th, 5-0 Red Sox.
A lot of off-speed pitches in this game for Pedro, just using the fastball, it seems like, when he has to. That is the 2nd strikeout on the changeup. He's got 3 on the fastball and 1 on the curveball.
Lined and caught. John Flaherty lines out to Shea Hillenbrand, capping a quick 1-2-3 inning for Martinez. We go to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be joined by Fox 25 meteorologist Kevin Lemanowitz after this.
Flying to the Washington area for business? When you choose from any of Southwest Airlines' 20 daily nonstops to Baltimore Washington International, you can receive double credit by booking your flight on Southwest.com. Get a free ticket after you fly just 4 round trips.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's back. The Ford authorized clearance with 0% financing for 60 months on a Ford Explorer 4-door. That's right. The #1 selling SUV on the planet is now available with 0% financing for 60 months. Save over $6,800 in interest over the next 5 years on Explorer 4-door. Only at the Ford authorized clearance at your New England Ford dealer.
You can be late for a lot of things. But a lower interest rate? You don't want to miss that. Just call 1-800-CHAMPION. Now's a great time to refinance. If anyone can show you how to reduce your monthly payments, it's Champion Mortgage. They've been doing it for over 20 years. I know you've got 10 minutes. Don't miss out.
For a no-obligation free consultation, call 1-800-CHAMPION and see just how competitive our rates are. Champion says yes.
How the thought was expressed that TV weather is easy to do.
Hopefully the showers won't be hot enough for a delay or cancel a game. But everything looking pretty good as far as that goes. The temperatures are also going to be warmer tomorrow.
Hey, Helen.
What, you want to take over?
We've seen enough of this, I think.
Here's the clicker.
Get out of here. Look, here are the graphics, and now let me show you. Let me wind this up for Jerry and let him do his job better at the baseball game. I'm looking to come take your place, by the way.
Well, here's your chance, Kevin Lomanowitz. That's right. Jerry, I think you expect Kevin to analyze some baseball.
Oh, I think before the inning's over, I think we'll have him do a play. He gave me the boot off the weather scene, so.
Hey, you were a big hit. You were fabulous.
No, let's be honest.
I got it wrong, though.
You botched the forecast that night.
Did he?
Well, you said it should be okay for the game.
Right.
They didn't play the game that night. It got wiped out.
It did rain, but I thought we'd be okay for the game, but that was wrong. We got rained out.
Oh, you insisted on doing your own forecast. You wouldn't listen to me.
Yeah, well.
That's what happens.
That's right. You did say that the game would be rained out, so you got it right.
Sure. Here's that $10 bill.
Brian Daubach, the leadoff batter here in the 4th. Brian singled his first time up. Just did get a piece of that one, 1-2. You're going to do the weather on the Fox 25 News tonight from outside the ballpark.
That's right. They have me set up outside. Not typical they let me do that. They usually corral me into the studio, but Cindy's back there as backup in case something goes wrong. So I'll be outside here doing the weather.
Oh, with our technicians,
never happens.
Nothing will go wrong.
Right.
It'll be smooth sailing tonight. Daubach, Offerman, and Sanchez coming in, but look out. Fastball up and in, and Daubach hit the deck.
Well, maybe here we go again. Red Sox have hit 3 home runs in this ball game. There has been a history between these two clubs going back a few years. Daubach hits the deck. And this is really the first time in this 4-game series that there has been anything really close to a pitch like that. Wakefield hit Abernathy in game 1, but was with a knuckleball.
So 2-2 now on Daubach, whose pulse is probably a little bit quicker than it was a few seconds ago.
Makes your leg shake too a little bit.
Flaherty trying to communicate with De Los Santos. They seem to be having a tough time getting on the same page here. Down and in, swung on and missed for strike 3. We're enjoying your segments along with Cindy on how weather works. How long are those going to continue to air?
Hopefully forever. It's definitely going to happen through the summer, Sean, but hoping to continue it even into the fall and for as long as we can find things to talk about. There's no end to it we can talk about with weather, and there's a big appetite for weather here in New England, as you know.
Yes.
Do you get bored on days like this? I mean, nothing really happens. Beautiful weather.
Scientifically, sure. There's not much to the forecasting on days like this. This is the kind of day I should have you in the studio with us. But typically in New England, it's not that way.
Wow. Do you go to like bed at night and hope that, like, God, I hope I get up tomorrow morning, there's a big bad front coming in with all kind of storms? And
no, I can't go on the record saying I wish for nasty weather like that. The calls I get already on good weather, you wouldn't want that to happen.
Is this nice weather going to stick around for the rest of the weekend?
Nice and cool and pretty nice. Yeah, there's a little chance for some rain this weekend, but I don't think it'll be much of anything. And we'll warm up next week again.
We've got the Baltimore Orioles coming in here this weekend. We'd like more of the same. Games here on Fox 25 Saturday and Sunday. Offerman up there with a count of 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. 4th inning. 5-0 Red Sox. Fouled back. Now, what do you think, Jerry? The next batter when Sanchez comes up, we'll let Kevin.
Oh yeah, we're going to wait till 2 outs, and we'll pick whatever happens. If Russ runs a replay, then Kevin, you got the replay.
Okay, I'll work on it. It's in my mind right now.
Hit on the ground to second. Sheets throws him out. Well, Russ Ken just told me that you're a Mets fan, so I'm thinking about yanking the headset off you right now. Is that true?
Boy, I'm being outed here, huh? My father grew up in Jersey City, so he grew up, kind of taught me to be a Jets and a Mets fan on the way up. Of course, now he lives in the Tampa Bay area, so guess who he likes? He'd probably love to be here tonight in a game like this.
Devil Ray fan, huh?
Well, I don't think he likes to admit it too much. He really loves the Braves, too. But he's a transplanted Southerner.
Okay, pay attention now.
Pitch to Sanchez inside. He struck out his first time up. So, Kevin, you chime in with any kind of commentary you want here.
If you need the telestrator, you can also use that.
Okay.
Well, you must be special, Kevin. He doesn't let anybody touch his telestrator over there.
Now, do you usually look at the monitors here, Jerry? You look at the live action.
Watch the pitch on the monitor, then go to the field for the action. Just watch the pitch on the monitor, then go to the field.
Okay.
It's a little easier to tell what the pitch does actually from the center field camera than from where we are almost directly above it.
That pitch looked pretty good to me.
That was beautiful. That really was beautiful. It was a pretty good pitch.
It was a strike. 2-1. Grounded down to third. Oh, no chance for commentary. Here's a replay. Kevin, take us to break with the replay.
No problem. Looks like a little grounder to third. It wasn't much of a play, actually. Couple hops, taking it in the air. Easy scoop. A little crow hop and throw. No problem. And with the score 5-0.
5-0.
You're watching the Fox 25 Red Sox Network.
They sprawl across the ocean, reach into the sky, and spin with the power of wind.
It's a good machine, and it has a good history.
Meteorologist Cindy Fitzgibbon gives you an inside look at these giant windmills and shows you how they work.
The higher the wind speed, the more it puts out.
And why one could be headed to your town.
Wind is always there, and it's free.
Tonight on Fox 25 News at 10.
Are you ready for the more useful internet? There's never been a better time to switch from AOL dial-up and get MSN broadband. The smarter, faster internet service, optimized by Microsoft and Telespeed technology. Just another great reason to switch from AOL to MSN. Call now and get broadband service with free activation, free modem use, and no term commitment. MSN, more useful every day.
How many reasons do you need to get into Jeep Grand Cherokee? How about 0? Because now, for a limited time, you can get 0% financing for 60 months on a rugged yet luxurious 2002 Grand Cherokee. 0% for 60 months adds up to $6,800 in finance savings. Plus, you get our 770 limited powertrain warranty. But you have to hurry. 0% financing for 60 months won't last long. See your Jeep dealer today.
Don't ever go against the family, Jerry.
Time to go around the bases, brought to you by Budweiser. Well, potentially some bad news for the New York Yankees. Mariano Rivera, who left the game against the Red Sox last weekend with a sore shoulder, is still experiencing soreness in that shoulder. Pedro says, all right, you want to dust Daubach? They're warning both sides now. You want to dust Daubach? I'm going to hit Ben Grieve right in the middle of the bat. And the warning immediately. This umpiring crew aware of the history between these two teams.
That's the 5th time that Pedro has hit a double ray in his career, and he's never hit more than one in a game. So this was about automatic. You knew this was coming from Pedro, and right away the warning comes from the umpire. So the next time somebody goes down, the pitch will be thrown out. Here's Daubach's knocked down, and the quick response on the first pitch from Pedro, drilling Ben Grieve.
And a curveball for a strike to Chris Gomez. Gomez grounded to third. But apparently he's going to undergo, Rivera, more examinations, and there's a lot of speculation on New York today that he could go back on the disabled list.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
He tried to throw yesterday, did Rivera, and he said he was very disappointed with the way it went.
You know, the Yankees have had their share of injuries. We've talked about it, Sean, when we were in New York. They have an older pitching staff, and sometimes as you get to this part of the season, things start to break down. Rogers been on the DL. Rivera may end up on the DL. The Yankees can be had.
Not if the Red Sox do not start to play better. Driven to right by Gomez, but a routine play for Nixon. One out. Grieve back to first. Red Sox have lost 4 of their last 5. And really, Jerry, they've lost 18 of their last, they're 18 and 24 rather in their last 42 games. And you look at this month of July when they've spent the vast majority of the month playing Toronto, Detroit, Toronto again, Detroit again, Tampa Bay, just the Yankees and back to Tampa Bay. I think we looked at this as a stretch of the schedule where they were likely to take off again. And instead, the play has been mediocre at best, and they haven't taken advantage of that schedule to move up. They've actually retreated in both the East and wild card standings.
And the schedule is going to get tougher.
Yes, it is.
Very quickly. It's been a strange combination. At times, you know, the hitting was shut down, and that started to get going again. Had some problems in the pitching staff. They just hadn't, for a while, been able to get this whole package together.
Slashing swing and a miss by Sandberg. 0-2. He struck out swinging in the third. The Red Sox lead 5-0. Tampa Bay batting in the 5th. Grieve at first and 1 out. Grieve being held by Offerman. Sandberg to be followed by Carl Crawford. Breaking ball fouled off the mask of Veritek.
By the way, that hit batter for Pedro, 14 now on the season. That leads the league in that category. And we were talking about it over the weekend, Sean. That's the first one that you intentionally hit.
Yeah, that's the first one I can remember.
Yeah, that I can remember too.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 91-mile-per-hour fastball. 7 strikeouts for Pedro. He's had at least 1 in every inning.
Little extra on this fastball from Martinez to pick up the strikeout.
Left fielder, Carl Crawford.
Never like to start the inning off by walking or hitting a batter, but Pedro went for the quick response and instead of waiting for 2 outs.
Two outs. Here's Carl Crawford, a swing and a miss out in front of the changeup. Crawford has their only hit. He got a hanging breaking ball from Pedro in the 3rd and rolled a single through the right side. Pedro's walked 1 and now hit a batter. 1-1 on Crawford. Red Sox got 3 runs in the 3rd after scoring twice in the 1st. All the Red Sox runs tonight have come on home runs. 1-2 the count on Crawford. With the 3 runs in the 3rd, the Red Sox have now outscored the opponents in the 3rd inning this year 92-37. That's been a great inning for the Red Sox. Of course, they helped that cause with a season high 10 runs in the 3rd inning in the first game of that doubleheader here on Tuesday afternoon. Another 1-2 pitch. Fastball fouled out of play to the left. Pedro has won his last 5 decisions. Hasn't suffered a loss since June 14th, the game in Atlanta when he pitched very well and the Red Sox lost 2-1. Pitched well in the outing before that too. Lost to Arizona 3-2. There's only 2 losses of the year. When you look at those 2 losses, you could say he's easily here at an undefeated record.
The nice thing about this season for Pedro, he's had some runs to work with, which has not always been the case since he's been in a Red Sox uniform.
And since those back-to-back losses, they've scored at least 4 runs in every start since, all 7 of them now, including this one. He's having a tough time putting Crawford away. Carl hanging in there at 1 and 2 with a couple of foul balls. And yet another.
And fastball after fastball, too, trying to put him away, and Crawford keeps on fouling him off.
This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. There it is. Change speeds, fooled Crawford, ended the inning. 8 strikeouts in 5 innings for Pedro. We go to the home half of the 5th. 5-0 Red Sox.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. The coffee you love served ice cold. You just can't live without it. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
The new Saab 9.5. With a more solid ride and a turbocharged engine you can't wait to take advantage of.
Yeah, you know, can I try the red one again?
Oh. Right now, lease a Saab 9.5 linear sedan with premium package as low as $339 a month for 48 months. For details, see your Saab dealer.
Time for League Leaders, brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Tonight we check strikeouts per 9 innings. Pedro Martinez started the night at 11.02. Far and away the league leader in the American League. Roger Clemens second, and Chuck Finley, Barry Zito, and Danny Baez. Over in the National League, the Diamondbacks, Schilling and Johnson, both with more than 11 strikeouts per 9. League Leaders brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Over the last 7 starts, Pedro's strikeouts per 9 up to 13.0. And he has a chance to better that number tonight. The pace he's on. 8 strikeouts in 5 innings, and taking advantage of this usually dreadful Tampa Bay offense. They haven't been so pathetic the last couple of games. 5 in the 9th to win the second game of the doubleheader Tuesday night, and 9 more runs yesterday to win that ball game. Damon off the end of the bat. Gomez can't get it there. Once it got past the third baseman Sandberg, that was destined to be a hit for Johnny Damon. He's 2 for 3 tonight.
Anytime Johnny Damon makes a shortstop go to his right, it's a pretty good chance, unless it's an absolute bullet, that he's going to end up with a base hit. It was interesting, Sean, after Santos made his warm-up throws, the umpire went out to the mound to make sure he understood that there was a warning given.
Well, there was some conversation after the warnings were given in Tampa Bay last week that Esteban didn't realize there had been warnings when he hit Manny Ramirez. Here's Nixon. There's a strike. Trott hit a 2-run homer to right in the first. He walked and scored on the Ramirez homer in the third. Five runs, 7 hits, an error for Boston. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for Tampa Bay. Outside, Jerry mentioned, home plate umpire Mike Ever went out to chat with Luis De Los Santos. Here's a look back.
He's going to make believe that he's looking at the ball, to see if that's okay. But really what he's telling him now, I make sure that you know that I have won both sides.
A ball low, 2 balls and a strike.
Now that would be a lot more intimidating to a younger pitcher like De Los Santos than a veteran like Pedro. I mean, Pedro's not going to change his game. He's going to still throw inside, where a young pitcher may just stay away.
Three and one now.
And that was supposed to be away. Flaherty was set up way in the outside corner, and that ball nowhere close to the target.
Damon runs. Nixon nubs one down the first base line. It trickles foul. The homestand continues here tomorrow night. The Baltimore Orioles are in for a 3-game series tomorrow night on Nesson at 7. Grady Little will have Rolando Araujo on the mound against Rodrigo Lopez, who's had a very good year, 10-3 with an ERA of 3.13. He's 8th in the league in ERA. We are back with you Saturday and Sunday as the homestand concludes. Saturday a 5:05 start. We're on the air at 5 o'clock. John Burkett against Sidney Ponson. Sunday at 1 o'clock. Derek Lowe and Scott Erickson. We'll see a few sinkers in that game.
Yeah, infielders should be very busy Sunday afternoon. Get your rest Saturday night.
And back on the plane and out to Anaheim. We'll be with you Monday night from Anaheim. Damon running again, and it's ball 4. So the first 2 men are on here for the Red Sox. In the 5th, seemingly comfortably ahead 5-0, but you would think a 4-0 lead in the late innings the other night was about as comfortable as it gets against Tampa Bay. Talking with John Flaherty today, he said he thought their team got a little lift when Derek Lowe left that game, because Lowe has just dominated them all year long. Said not that we thought we were going to come back, but at least we knew we had a little bit better chance once Lowe was out of the game.
Oh, absolutely. When you get a guy on the mound dealing, and you're happy to see him leave that game. And look, let's take our shot with the bullpen.
Nomar Garcia Parra takes the ball high. He singled to center in the first, line to short in the third. That average starting to climb back up for Nomar now after lingering under 300 for a little while. Hit in the air, high, deep, left field. Crawford retreating up against the wall. He makes the catch. Well, if Nomar hit that same ball on Tuesday, the way that wind was whipping out of here, that's at least up on the wall. But tonight, what breeze there is right now is blowing in. And it came down in the glove of Crawford, the left fielder.
Sean, I think on Tuesday, that ball, as high as it was hit, would probably end up on that roof across the street in a parking lot.
That was a towering fly ball. Here's Ramirez. Man, he hit a 2-run homer his last time up into the screen and left. Takes a strike over the outer third. Man, he chopped into a 5-4-3 double play in the first. Todd Nixon hit a 2-run homer in the first. Manny a 2-run homer in the third. Varitek followed with a homer as he and Ramirez went back to back. And the Red Sox lead 5-0. The ball outside, 1-1.
Maybe in trying to get Cologne, not only with the autograph pick, maybe could throw in a Fox 25 hat and windbreaker or something. That may make Frank.
Cologne?
Yeah, he may then start to consider it.
I think it's Omar Minaya we have to
I don't know him. See, I would be comfortable calling Frank. I don't know Omar, you know, but maybe I could talk Frank into a deal. Baega here having some type of meeting with Merloni and with Wakefield. He's always doing something.
The ball high. Now during the game the other day, there's Veritek on deck on Tuesday afternoon. I saw Baega standing at about that same spot in the dugout while the Red Sox were batting, flashing signs. Now, is it possible that he was relaying signs, or is he just having some fun for himself?
No, I think he was just probably having a little fun for himself. He's got a whole group over there with him.
Big swing, little pop fly, shallow left center. Uh-oh. I think Johnny Damon lost track of the number of outs. They throw to second for the double play. Because if he read that as a ball that was going to drop, that was a very bad misread. So Ramirez pops into a double play that ends the inning. And the Red Sox strand one in the fifth. 5-0 Boston.
Next time you think about going to Florida, think Southwest Airlines. Right now, it's only $49 from Providence or Manchester to anywhere we fly in Florida when you purchase by August 1st.
You are now free to move about the country.
What you got there?
Turkey Club.
Looks good.
It is.
Can I have a bite?
Sure.
Thanks.
Introducing Big Eats Deli Sandwiches from 7-Eleven.
Good.
Piled high with ingredients from Sara Lee, Earth Grains, and Kraft, and delivered fresh daily, so they're new every day.
We're a country that loves competition. If somebody starts mixing it up, we're there. You gotta love the idea of car and driver putting the top 4 pickups up against each other. And we gotta love the fact that Dodge won. Yep, Dodge Ram is #1 over Chevy, Ford, and Toyota. When you're buying a pickup, you can't go wrong putting your money on the only pickup with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Dodge Ram. Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty, plus $2,000 cash allowance or 0% APR. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match this.
Vanya, Poppy the Maestro, Jack Klompus. Even the bit characters are hilarious. Seinfeld, still the funniest show on television. Weeknights at 7 and 11 on Fox 25. .76 pitches, 24 of them 90 miles an hour plus from Pedro. Most of the pitches tonight, the changeup and the curveball. Occasional cut fastball. Top of the order in the 6th. Pedro's been terrific. He's allowed just 1 hit. Randy Wynn drew the only walk Pedro has given up. That was in the 3rd. Wynn grounded out in the 1st. Wynn, Sheets, and Huff.
That last play by Johnny Damon, you're right, Sean. It's either a very bad read, but I would probably put it in the category of what the players call a brain cramp.
Yeah, he wasn't even trying to read. You can see in the replay going to the break.
Right.
But, he wasn't paying much attention to the fly of that ball. He thought there was 2 outs, and he was running. Base hit in the left. Wynn is going to get his hits, even against Pedro Martinez. Wynn has a hit. He has been a hit machine this year.
Number 26.
Number 25 now for Randy Wynn. That ties him with Derek Jeter for 3rd in the American League in the hit department. Ichiro leads with 144. Hillenbrand's in the top 10. He's got 120.
Wynn stole the base in the 3rd, his 20th of the year. Sheets, a swing and a miss. He has struck out twice. Pedro has fanned 8.
His strikeout high on the season, 14. He did that against the Toronto Blue Jays.
With the 8 tonight, he's had at least 8 now in each of his last 7 starts. A little bit low and away. Of course, since we were last on the air on Tuesday afternoon, we received the very sad news of the death of our friend and former colleague Ned Martin. 32 years, a terrific Red Sox broadcaster. And I know it was very difficult for you when you had to pass the news along to the NESN audience on Tuesday night in the second game of that doubleheader.
Yeah, it really was, Sean. It came as a surprise. We got the information right in the middle of the game, and what made it so difficult is just the night before we all saw Ned, and seemed fine.
I thought he looked pretty good.
Really, yeah. Saw him a couple of years ago at the Hall of Fame dinner. Not quite as sharp maybe this time around, but still seemed to be in very good health. Was asking about the family and the kids and how they were doing, and talking about newspaper stories he'd been reading about us. And the unfortunate, what I felt bad about is the fact that he never did get home. You know, he was at the airport, got on that bus, and that was it, and never got back home.
He had a heart attack apparently on a shuttle bus at the Raleigh-Durham airport as he was going to his car to head back to his home in Virginia. Foul tipped into the mitt. Sheets strikes out for the 3rd time. That's number 9. That was a wonderful man, very smart man, and our condolences to his wife Barbara and their family.
Last couple of days, I've been obviously doing a lot of thinking and remembering a lot of the fun that we had both on and off the air. And it's actually helped. It makes you laugh, and he was a character.
He was. Great vocabulary, great use of the language. Much more literate than most of us who are in this field. He could quote Shakespeare and Hemingway. And not do it to try to impress you. He would do that in the midst of normal conversation as well.
He would do it in an elevator coming down from the room to the lobby, you know. And he also, Sean, you know, he was at Iwo Jima, and he would never talk about that. And he used to write about it. It was almost like he was writing a book. A lot of flights we'd be on, he'd be writing about the war and stuff. But you know, you'd question him about it, and he would never really open up about it.
The 0-2 to Huff, down and in. Well, I've said it many times before, and I believe it sincerely, that if they're going to put broadcasters in the Baseball Hall of Fame and there is a wing, it is not complete if Ned Martin is not in that wing of the Baseball Hall of Fame. He's certainly one of the great baseball broadcasters of all time. And to take nothing away from some of the fellows who are in there now, but Ned, for my money, was a better broadcaster than some of the guys who were in there. Fouled out of play to the left.
He was so thrilled 2 years ago when the Red Sox announced that he was going to be put into the Red Sox Hall of Fame. It's something he never expected. And I think that's the night that he really felt appreciated by what he had accomplished all the years here in Boston. I really don't think until that time, you know, he felt like he did his job and he went home and was enjoying life. But that night was very special to him.
Yes. The 2-2 to Huff, popped up, coming back and out of play. And part of the reason he probably didn't understand how well liked and respected he was by the fans, because he didn't seek to know. He had about as little ego as anybody you'd ever meet in any walk of life, never mind in this business where there are plenty of huge egos. He was seemingly a man without ego.
Just to give you an example, we do this taped open before every game. Well, every now and then Ned would box it up, and so what? It's okay, you know. You gonna do it again? No, that's all right.
Down to first. Offerman to Garcia-Parra. Back to first. A 3-6-3 double play. We go to the home half of the sixth at Fenway Park. The Red Sox on top 5-0.
Are you just going to lay around all day?
I think so.
Fine.
Those are real.
For the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
Get a good eyeful, buddy?
Ask anybody how it feels. Ask anyone who's driving one. Find out what the deal is.
Toyota's announced the lowest financing ever on 2002 Camry sedans. Financing as low as 2.9% APR. You could save up to $1,500 or get the lowest lease ever on Camry LE, only $239 a month for 48 months with just $15.99 due at signing. Hurry, the summer 2002 sales event ends July 31st.
Come on, hon, just tell me what soaps you want. This isn't really my kind of place.
Dad, I told you, lilac.
Lilac? Just use the stuff I got at the hotel.
Dad.
That's Nextel, right?
Yeah, it's...
And the chamomile, too, and a honeysuckle.
How about just some soap-scented soap?
It's that cell phone with the walkie-talkie, right?
Yeah.
So cool.
You should do their commercials.
Commercials? I want to be a serious actress.
Pedro Martinez working on a 2-hit shutout, and the Red Sox lead 5-0 as they get ready to come up in the bottom of the sixth. Friends, for the second consecutive season, H.B. Hood and the Boston Red Sox are teaming up to benefit Boston area hospitals with the Hood Home Team Advantage charity program. During every home game, every time the Red Sox strike out an opponent, make a double play, or hit a home run, the Hood bottle on the right field roof lights up, signaling a $100 donation to be divided among 13 New England children's hospitals. So it's been a good night tonight. They just turned a 3-6-3 double play. Pedro has struck out 8. And strike 1 to Jason Varitek, who was grounded to first and homered to left. Long opposite field home run by Jason on the heels of the Manny Ramirez 2-run homer in the third. Facing the rookie 24-year-old right-hander from the Dominican Republic, Luis de los Santos. Another high drive to the opposite field, slicing toward the pole, and foul. That ball really sliced.
Looked a little bit like my partner on the golf course.
Except those people would be woods. They'd be trees.
That's right.
No chopper foul, still 1-2.
Have you seen the Robin Williams special yet?
I have not. I've heard a lot about it on HBO.
Oh, he does a bit about golf that you've got to see. It's precious.
Speaking of golfers, Dana Quigley threw out the first pitch tonight. Very successful senior PGA Tour golfer from this area. Brandon Backey warming up in the bullpen. The senior tour is here this weekend at Nishotic in Concord with the Fleet Boston Classic. And Dana threw out the first ball. He's had a terrific run on the senior PGA Tour. Here's Dana in Nomar Garcia-Parra's jersey. There's another high drive to left by Varitek. That ball is off the wall, about 2/3 the way up. Little stutter step around first. Jason almost missed the bag, but he's still in a second with ease.
Now, Varitek's got the opposite field lined up tonight. The home run going up into the screen, and now the double off the wall.
Number 29.
Varitek, as Sean mentioned, extending his hitting streak to 11 games now. He's got a couple of guys that have really brought that average up a long way. Trot Nixon and Jason Varitek. Here's a little stumble. He almost missed the first base bag, tagged with the wrong foot. but then continues on and has the stand-up double. Kind of a weird-looking double there. He almost missed the bag, and I don't think he was undecided about sliding.
Hillenbrand down to first, played on a hop by Cox. He took a look at Varitek, who was running to third. I think if he had been willing to try the throw, they had a great chance to get Jason. But he didn't want to risk it. Took the short route at first. Hillenbrand's 0 for 3.
I must say, too, that's a pretty good read by Varitek, because it was tough to tell whether he was going to be able to catch that ball on the line or not. I don't know if it's pretty good or maybe just lucky.
He did hesitate there, as if he wasn't sure. Jason, by the way, up to 290 now. It was 2 for 3 tonight. Al McRae brings the infield in, down 5-0. Daubach takes the ball. Ryan singled to left in the second inning and struck out in the fourth. One of 2 strikeouts for De Los Santos. The rookie has walked 2. He has given up 8 hits. 3 of them homers. Daubach lifts it to right. Grieve does not have a good arm. Varitek comes to the plate and scores. Cox cut it off and relayed it on to Flaherty, but no chance to get Varitek. The Red Sox lead 6-0 on Daubach's 44th RBI of the year.
If the throw is on target from Grieve, he was not that deep. It might have been close at home plate, but it's going to carry up that first base line, and no chance to get Jason Varitek. 5 assists in the outfield for Ben Grieve, but not accurate with that throw.
I think part of that is teams run on him a lot. He has more chances to throw guys out because they know he does not have a very good arm.
Now those guys that start their careers with high assist numbers will go down as the years go on because people don't run on them.
Any guess as to what he was munching on there? Some sort of seeds, maybe.
Probably seeds. Definitely seeds.
Yep. Offerman takes a ball. 2-1 on Jose. He's 0 for 2. No, with 62 games to go after tonight, you hesitate to say there's a high fly ball. You don't hesitate to say that. Deep by the triangle and caught. And that ends the inning. You hesitate to say that it's a must-win situation, but pretty close to it tonight. You don't want to lose 3 straight to this team and drop 3 out of 4. Red Sox, however, in cruise control at the moment, leading 6-0.
Alen Hurley owns a Hyundai Elantra.
I researched it on the internet. There was no comparison.
The competition can't match the Freedom of America's best warranty.
The warranty for the Elantra was the best out there.
It also has a long list of features, including front and side airbags. It's the only car in its class that has them standard.
The gas mileage is excellent. It's a great value for the money.
The Hyundai Elantra at just $12,549. It's a solid value.
Freedom is calling, yeah.
Get $750 cash back or 0.9% financing during our Hyundai Summer Sell Down.
You know the best place in town to go see a baseball game.
And the best place in town to go for a boat ride.
And now you know the best place in town to go and buy furniture.
Go to the one store that just won the prestigious Retailer of the Year award from the National Home Furnishings Association.
Bernie and Phil's Furniture.
Voted best by our peers in the furniture industry.
Bernie and Phil, quality, comfort, and price. That's nice.
The cars were real shiny. The ladies' room was nice and clean.
Good magazines in the showroom. Some of them were only 1 or 2 months old.
They didn't try to sell me undercoating.
They had hot dogs once. I like hot dogs.
They actually took my car in trade.
In big ways and small ways, my family's put our customers first for over 83 years. Come in and see what we can do for you.
Red Sox with a comfortable 6-0 lead with Pedro Martinez pitching a 2-hitter. During the inning, we'll check the scoreboard, brought to you by your friendly New England Dodge dealers. In the American League, Anaheim beat Oakland 5-4. Single by Garrett Anderson brought in Darren Erstad in the 8th with the winning run. Broke the 4-4 tie. Steve Cox hit a hard grounder to short, and Omar throws him out. Cox 0 for 3, 1 pitch and 1 out in the 7th. The other afternoon game in the American League, the Tigers beat the Royals 5-2 to sweep the 3-game series. Mike Maroth went 6 innings and struck out 6 for the win. Easley, Simon, and Fick had home runs. And the Rangers take on the Mariners tonight. They're underway in about an hour and 15 minutes. Mayette against Halama. Pedro's first pitch to John Flaherty, a ball. Over in the National League, the Phillies beat the Cubs 6-2. Fred McGriff hit another home run, his 22nd of the year, 470th of his career. Cardinals 4, Giants 3. J.D. Drew hit a 3-run homer. Smith the winner, and Isringhausen the save. Hit on the ground, and Omar again. 2 outs. Flaherty 0 for 3. The Astros beat the Pirates 8-0. Sarlus the winner. It's his first complete game. He pitched a 6-hit shutout. Jeff Bagwell hit a 3-run homer. The Diamondbacks got 6 runs in the 7th inning. They're pounding the Padres at home tonight 10-0. Matt Williams a 3-run homer. Marlins and Expos in Montreal tied at 1 in the 7th. Andres Galarraga a solo homer. And that's the scoreboard. Limited slate tonight. That's frequently the case on a Thursday. Many teams an off day, including the Red Sox opponents tomorrow night here, the Baltimore Orioles. They're off today.
Given that Detroit score last time, and we were talking about Randall Simon, who had a home run. Dave Corris did the research. He saw 6 pitches in that game. He was 3 for 4, 2 singles, and the home run on 6 pitches.
4 at bats, 6 pitches.
Yep.
Grieve hits it to second. Sanchez throws him out. A 7-pitch 1-2-3 inning for Pedro. 7th inning stretch. 6-0 Red Sox.
It's back. The Ford authorized clearance with 0% financing for 60 months on a Ford Explorer 4-door. That's right. The #1 selling SUV on the planet is now available with 0% financing for 60 months. Save over $6,800 in interest over the next 5 years on Explorer 4-door. Only at the Ford authorized clearance at your New England Ford dealer.
I like my steaks rare, my lawn short, and I like whole milk. Yeah, whole milk is real milk for real men.
The real man is in for a real surprise. He's about to try Simply Smart Milk. It's a low-fat milk without the watery taste. In fact, Simply Smart fat-free tastes like 2% milk. And Simply Smart 1% tastes like whole milk.
Tastes like whole milk. Men, we found our milk.
And it's Simply Smart Milk.
I feel good.
You can feel good about Hood.
I gotta let go. Gotta leave this thing behind now that I found something new inside. Watch me now as I'm leaving you behind me. Realize it's time to finally let me free. Like a bird, I feel the wind blow. I know when it's time to go.
7th inning stretch here at Fenway. The Red Sox 6 and the Devil Rays nothing. The call to the bullpen brought to you by Nextel Direct Connect. Get right through. Call 1-800-NEXTEL-9. The new pitcher for Tampa Bay is right-hander Brandon Backey.
Called up on July 16th from Double-A Orlando. Devil Rays 18th round pick in '98, but he was a converted outfielder. Started his career as an outfielder. Has only been pitching for the last 2 seasons, and he's making his 2nd appearance of this series against the Red Sox, his 3rd overall since being called from the minor leagues.
24 years old, from Galveston, Texas. 6 feet, 188 pounds. The starter, Luis De Los Santos, worked 6 innings and allowed 6 runs, all earned on 8 hits, including 3 home runs. He walked 2. Both of them went to Trot Nixon, and he struck out 2. Backey will face the 9-1 and 2 hitters Sanchez, Damon, and Nixon due up. Ray Sanchez 0 for 2 tonight, has struck out and grounded to 3rd. Goes after the first one, a routine fly for Ben Grieve. 1 out.
Number 18, the center fielder.
Now the top of the order for the 4th time. Here's Johnny Damon, who's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. He has scored a run, came in on the Nixon homer in the 1st. Red Sox 9-2 against Tampa Bay this year, having lost the last 2. Lined and caught. Nice play by the second baseman Sheets on the low liner. 2 outs.
Johnny Damon robbed of his 3rd base of the night. Sinking line drive, but Andy Sheets, who has really taken over at second base. Abernathy has been really struggling, especially offensively. Sheets been getting the call the last couple of days and has done a good job.
So a couple of quick outs for Backey. Here's Nixon working on a perfect night, a 2-run homer and 2 walks. He goes after the first one. Backey's going to have a very easy inning. Grieve the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Just 4 pitches needed by Backey. Red Sox lead 6-0 after 7. You're watching the Fox 25 Red Sox television network.
They sprawl across the ocean, reach into the sky, and spin with the power of wind.
It's a good machine, and it has a good history.
Meteorologist Cindy Fitzgibbon gives you an inside look at these giant windmills and shows you how they work.
The higher the wind speed, the more it puts out.
And why one could be headed to your town.
Wind is always there, and it's free.
Tonight on Fox 25 News at 10.
Ask anybody how it feels. Ask anyone who's driving one. Find out what the deal is.
Get $1,000 cash back on 2002 Tundra pickups. It's the biggest ever. Or you could save now with special financing as low as 1.9% APR. Or get your best summer deal on Toyota Tacoma, named best in initial quality.
Get the feeling. Get the feeling.
Hurry, the summer 2002 sales event ends July 31st.
Spell microphone.
M-I-C?
K-Y.
M-O-U-S-E.
Mickey Mouse.
Forever as old and
You were the first Disney generation. Now come be a kid again at our spectacular year-long tribute to Walt's 100th birthday. Call 1-407-W-Disney.
Saturday, the Red Sox want to clip the Orioles' wings, but these birds are no easy prey. Red Sox and Orioles, Saturday at 5 on Fox 25.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Fox 25 is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. And by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Pedro Martinez back on the mound, pitching with a 6-0 lead in the 8th. He's working on a 2-hit shutout. He threw a changeup that was swung on and missed by Chris Gomez for strike 1. Gomez is grounded to third and fly to right. It's the bottom third of the order. Gomez, Sandberg, and Crawford. They've had just 4 base runners tonight. 2 hits, a walk, and a hit batter. Pedro's pitch will be number 100. And it's a fastball on the outside corner. He's not really letting it fly right now, but there's no need to. Retired 5 in a row. Broken bat, bouncer to short. Garcia Parra to Offerman, 1 out. Last 5 outs have been on ground outs.
Even when he makes a rare mistake like he did there with a hanging breaking ball, Devil Rays still are not able to do anything with it.
Number 10.
While the Red Sox await the arrival of the Orioles here tomorrow night, the Devil Rays will take on the New York Yankees back at Tropicana Field. Pedro just about at his average number of pitches per start. I think on a night like tonight, the way he's cruising along, Grady might let him finish, throw a complete game shutout. Maybe 6-0 will be a big enough lead, and they'll get somebody else out there in the ninth.
I think this will be it, Sean. I think once he gets over that 100-pitch limit, and especially with the 6-0 lead, I kind of think that we might see somebody else in the ninth, but can't say that
right,
for
because
sure.
as we speak, somebody is getting up, perhaps. There is some movement out there in the bullpen. Bob Kipper getting the bullpen mound ready for somebody. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sandberg goes for the hat trick. Third time he has fanned. 10 strikeouts for Pedro, and that's become the norm, particularly of late.
The left fielder.
Fastball again from Martinez to pick up the strikeout. This has been kind of like just a walk in the park for Pedro. I know it looks that easy. It's not, but he's made it look that easy tonight.
His 7th game of 10 strikeouts or more this season. His 85th now career game of 10 strikeouts or more. And 58 of those have come as a member of the Red Sox. Chris Haney is the man warming up in the bullpen. A strike at the knees. 0-2 on Crawford, who has one of their hits. He singled in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled away.
It's almost like Pedro went up to Veritek in the clubhouse, said, okay, let's go out and have a little game of catch. A little pitch and catch tonight.
That's about what it's been. Swing and a miss. So the ball in the dirt. Veritek will have to throw down the first for the out. Well, that is the end for Pedro, and it's likely it is. It's 8 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, 11 strikeouts, and a hit batsman. He leaves to a rousing ovation. The Red Sox lead 6-0 heading to the bottom of the 8th.
Eyes of a puppy dog, lips made for sin. You're not dreaming. I'm for real. We got a call.
Hello.
Louis?
Yeah?
Louis?
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way when you purchase by August 1st.
You are now free to move about the country.
Decide on a better way to resolve your differences with the help of VerizonSuperPages.com.
Why don't we start by opening up and sharing our feelings with one another? Okay, Mo. I was thinking more emotionally. Excellent.
Superpages.com. Better pages for better decisions. Verizon.
Ignition and liftoff.
The 255 horsepower Nissan Maxima.
A vintage Pedro Martinez performance tonight. He dominated the Devil Rays from start to finish. Really seemed to have command of all of his pitches tonight from the get-go. Accepting congratulations from Grady Little and Jason Veritek. That will be it for Pedro. He's pitched 1 complete game this year. He will not finish this one. Meanwhile, a new pitcher for Tampa Bay as we go to the bottom of the 8th. The lefty Steve Kent is on the mound.
24th appearance. He's a Rule 5 pitcher. First year that he's pitched above A ball was acquired from the Angels. The Angels selected him from Seattle in that Rule 5 draft.
Well, apparently Brandon Backey was wiped out from that inning he pitched. He pitched a 1-2-3 7th with 4 pitches. Now McCray just wants to get Kent some work. Let Backey leave with a feeling of accomplishment. Garcia Parra 1 for 3. Singled in the first. Ramirez and Veritek due to follow. Nomar pops it up left side of the infield. Gomez the catch, 1 out. So barring another ninth-inning disaster, and this would be even a bigger calamity than what we saw here on Tuesday night in the night game, Pedro will earn his 13th win of the year. And the Red Sox will have a split of this 4-game series, with the Orioles coming to town for 3 this weekend. Ramirez 1 for 3. He hit a 2-run homer in the 3rd, his 17th homer of the year, 5th in his last 5 games. Kent missed low. Luis De Los Santos started, pitched 6 innings. Brandon Backey pitched a 1-2-3 7th. And now Kent. Let's pause for station identification. You're watching the Fox 25 Red Sox television network.
You're watching WFXT Fox 25 Boston, home of the Red Sox.
The 2-0 pitch is a strike. Our telecast produced by Russ Ken, directed by John Wilson. Associate producer Dave Corris. Dave Bauman assisting us here in the booth. Chop to second, the Sheets. On the Cox, 2 outs. Red Sox offense very quiet since the 3rd inning. Boston has had just 2 hits since the 3rd. And they built that big early lead, 5-0 after 3. And they've been in the rocking chair ever since, with Pedro on the hill. Here's Varitek, who homered for the first time in just about a month. In the 3rd inning, he took one to over the screen and left. Jason's first homer since June 26th against Cleveland's Ricardo Rincon. Jason followed up with another opposite field hit. At the time he was hitting left-handed against De Los Santos, and he doubled to left and scored in the 6th. He scored 2 tonight. Kent just missed. Varitek's hit for a slightly lower average right-handed. Started the night at 288 from the left and 279 from the right. High. 2-1. Out of play to the right. In the air, right center, Grieve and Wynn, and it's Grieve. A 1-2-3 inning for Kent. After 8 innings, the Red Sox lead 6-0. This is the Fox 25 Red Sox television network. Now Maria Stefanos and David Wade at the Fox 25 news desk.
Thanks, guys. Tonight, new steps to protect women.
That after a string of attacks in the Boston area. Plus, a local home explodes, killing 2 sisters. Now the 911 call made before the blast goes public.
The Red Sox pitch a plan to sell beer outside of Fenway. See who's backing the idea.
And it is a beautiful night here in the Boston area, but off to the west, clouds and some rain. Some of these will affect our weekend. We'll have details.
Thanks, Cindy.
Join us for Fox 25 News right after the game.
It's the return of summer and a great offer at your local Chevy dealer.
You might as well be walking on the sun.
For a limited time, 0% financing is back. That's right, 0% financing on every new 2002 Chevy car, truck, and SUV. Or get $3,000 cash back on Cavalier, Malibu, Venture, or S10.
So don't delay, act now, supplies are running out.
Get 0% financing during summer drive at your local Chevy dealer.
Well, that about wraps it up. Any questions? You've been awfully quiet, Bob. Bob?
Thirsty for a cold drink? Try the one-of-a-kind taste of Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Bob?
The secret's out. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
Pedro Martinez pitching line is brought to you by Lowe's Improving Home Improvement, and a terrific line it is, as Pedro allowed just 2 soft singles, 2 ground ball singles over 8 innings, and walked 1, hit a batter, and struck out 11. He threw 108 pitches. Grady Little determining that's enough, particularly with a 6-0 lead heading to the 9th. Look for 2 new Lowe's locations, Lowe's of Woburn and Lowe's of Weymouth. And look for a new pitcher as well, the lefty Chris Haney.
17th appearance for Haney, the .230 batting average against. Last time out was in that game 2 of the day-night doubleheader. Had a 1-2-3 7th inning, but then struggled in the 8th. Or maybe that was the 9th. It was the 8th and 9th, I think he pitched.
He pitched the 8th very well and then struggled in the 9th.
Struggled in the 9th. And of course, that's the one that got away from the Red Sox. Looked like they were going to sweep that doubleheader.
Trying to get the final 3 outs of this much needed Red Sox win. Randy Wynn has grounded out, walked, and singled. He has stolen a base. Wynn, Sheets, and Huff coming up. Haney misses low and away, 1-1. Lined up the middle just past Haney and threw into center field. So Wynn with another 2-hit night. He's having a terrific year. Many baseball fans around the country don't know about it because he plays for the Devil Rays.
He really is. Hitting lead off, hitting over 300. He's driven in 46 runs on the season.
Game summary brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Nothing gets you going like the smooth mellow taste of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. And even with like 6 coffees, I couldn't be jacked and pumped, as Pete Carroll would say, enough to read it that fast. So I'm glad they popped it back up on the screen. It was the homer by Nixon in the 1st inning that got the Red Sox going. 2-run homer, extending Trott's longest hitting streak of his career. The first of 3 Red Sox homers tonight. Ramirez and Varitek. Jason's also working on the longest hitting streak of his career, an 11-gamer. And Pedro about to do it again after Red Sox loss. He is the stopper. The 0-2 to Sheets is low. The game summary brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts.
And again tonight we had a delivery of Dunkin' Donuts.
They're the best.
Every single home game.
It's like the U.S. Postal Service. You can count on them. Rain, shine, doesn't matter. Those donuts show up every game, and we are more than grateful. Down to first, a big high hop. Offerman flips it to Haney. Sheets is out, wins at second with 1 out.
Number 19, the designated hitter, Aubrey Huff.
Aubrey Huff, the DH, 0 for 3. He has struck out, grounded to second, and bounced into a 3-6-3 double play. 1 out in the 9th, 6-0 Red Sox. Haney trying to preserve the shutout. Red Sox staff has 11 shutouts. They're tied with Seattle and Oakland for the league lead. Breaking ball missed, 1-1. Eric Lowe will pitch here on Sunday. Red Sox had 9 shutouts all of last year. 12 in each of the 2 seasons prior to that. Nifty pitch, 2-2. Of the 11 shutouts so far this year, only 2 of them have been complete game shutouts, 1 each for Lowe and Martinez. And of course, Lowe's was the no-hitter against the Devil Rays. Swing and a miss. Another tantalizing off-speed pitch for the strikeout. 12 strikeouts for Red Sox pitchers tonight. And the Red Sox are 1 out away from victory.
That slow side-on breaking ball, 62 miles an hour on this breaking ball to pick up the strikeout.
Ball 1 to Steve Cox, 0 for 3. Cox chops it on the left side. Hillenbrand has it, and the Red Sox win in a brisk 2 hours and 10 minutes. Haney finishes the job, and the Red Sox back on the winning track. Final score: Boston 6 and Tampa Bay nothing. We'll have the totals and more from Fenway Park in a moment.
Favorable. Having an outcome that is in one's best interest. The 2002 Honda Clearance. The once-a-year opportunity for special savings on all available Accords. The odds are definitely in your favor. The 2002 Honda Clearance. Lucky you.
On the moon, in the future, one man is going undercover.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at me.
And he'll need all the help he can get.
Whoa, let's get it right this time.
Uh-oh. On August 16th, the biggest comedy adventure of the summer is Out of This World. Eddie Murphy.
The cryogenic chihuahua. 2 minutes under fro. Should be.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, August 16th.
This is the Chrysler PT Cruiser. Very cool on the outside, but even cooler on the inside. With CD storage right under your seat, massive side pockets for all your stuff, and 32 different seating configurations. It's one of the most versatile rides on the road. So it's up to what you're into. After all, change is good, right?
And now we'll match your down payment up to $1,000 or get 0% financing for 36 months.
Look, make a wish.
I wish tonight would never end.
Me too. Hi there. Can you folks get up now, please? Thank you.
The new Mohegan Sun. Come play.
Sox beat the Tampa Bay Devil Rays tonight 6-0 during a split of the 4-game series with the Devil Rays. The Red Sox jumped off to a very quick 2-0 lead on a Trot Nixon homer in the first. It turns out that was all they needed. Another terrific performance by Pedro Martinez. And Trot Nixon joins us now. Trot, congratulations on the win. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
You're on a roll right now, my friend. Grady Little says as far as a hitter's confidence goes, your confidence has to be running about as high as it can be.
Yeah, I feel real good at the plate, and it's a lot of credit goes to Dwight Evans with working me out there in the cage. And you know, the stuff that we do in the cage, you know, I got to take it over into BP and then hopefully take it into the game. And you know, tonight, you know, I got a good pitch to hit. You know, Johnny's over there, and Johnny brings a lot of dimensions to the game, and when he gets over there on first base, he has a tendency to make the defense a little bit nervous over there. So, you know, when you're hitting a 2-hole and Johnny gets on, you know, you might have an opportunity to get a couple mistake pitches, a couple fastballs right down the heart of the plate, and you just got to make sure you put a good swing on it, and I was just fortunate to do that.
Trot, the home runs have been coming at a regular basis recently, and obviously guys will tell you we're not trying to hit home runs. You don't try to do it. It just seems like you get your swing together and things like that happen.
Yeah, it just it all comes from early work in the cage and taking it into BP, and then, you know, not trying to do too much up there at the plate. You know, we always say that you don't when you try to go up there and hit a home run, you end up rolling over or you end up striking out. So when you just go up there and try to put good wood on the ball, you have a good opportunity to do some good things. And you swing good pitches, you know, you'll have your opportunities and getting the ball up in the air. But the main thing you want to do is just hit hard line drives and let the ball do what it wants to do.
Obviously still a long way to go in the season, Trot, but how important was it to win tonight, having lost the last two to this team and the two heartbreaking losses over the weekend to the Yankees? How important to get right back on the winning track tonight?
Well, it's always important to get back on a winning track, you know, whether you lose a couple games or just lose one game. You know, every game is very important to us, you know, and it's not just from the standings point, but we want to come out here and win and put a good show on for the fans, but also to climb back into this race. We're not far behind the Yankees, and we just keep playing good baseball and stay within ourselves. We're going to be all right at the end of the year.
Trot, thanks. Congratulations. Keep it going.
Thank you.
That's Trot Nixon, NASCAR champion here on Fox 25. Give him his due. He's very proud of that title. Here are the totals for tonight's game. The Red Sox win it 6-0. 6 runs, 8 hits, an error, and just 2 men left on base. For Boston, for Tampa Bay, no runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 4 men left on base. The winning pitcher, Pedro Martinez, he's won his last 6 decisions, now 13-2. Second in the American League in victories behind only Barry Zito. Tied now with Mark Burley, Derek Lowe, and Paul Bird, 13 wins apiece. Luis De Los Santos loses his second major league start. He's 0-2. 33,439 the attendance, the 17th straight sellout here at Fenway. 39th of the year in 49 home dates. And the time of the game, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Shortest home game of the year and second shortest of the season for the Red Sox. Only the game July 12th in Toronto at 2:05 was quicker when Derek Lowe and Roy Halladay hooked up in a pitcher's duel. Nixon a homer is 15th, Ramirez is 17th, Varitek his 7th for Boston. We'll have more from Fenway Park right after this.
Every Lexus sedan comes with a VVTi engine for power when you need it.
The 2002 Nissan Altima. Best in its class. Best of the year. Best 2002 car on the continent. It's making a lot of people feel better about midsize sedans. So get over to your Nissan dealer and check out the Nissan Altima. The cure for the common car. Nicely equipped at only $18,999. Nissan. Driven.
Oh, I gotta get one of those.
I gotta get one of those!
The 2002 Lincoln LS V8 Sport. Get over $8,600 in finance savings with 0% financing for 60 months. There are those who travel and those who travel well.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Fox 25 is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By your friendly New England Dodge dealers. Grab life by the horns, go Dodge. By your New England Toyota dealer. What makes Toyota the best value? Ask someone who drives one. By Bud Light, for the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light. And by your New England Ford dealers. For the best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs on the planet, visit your local New England Ford dealers or log on to newenglandford.com.
Play of the game is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, and of course it'll be a little Pedro Martinez show here tonight. He picks up his 13th win of the season, 11 strikeouts to add to his lead in that category, and the ERA will drop to the low 2s after this outing here tonight against Tampa Bay. For the best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs on the planet, visit your local New England Ford dealer or log on to newenglandford.com.
Are you going to cop out on that every night? I mean, you never pick one play. You always pick like 12 plays.
It was a montage.
It's called the play singular of the game. Play. We'll discuss this again Saturday at 5 o'clock when the Red Sox take on the Baltimore Orioles here at Fenway Park. pitching matchup scheduled to be John Burkett and Sidney Ponzone. 5 o'clock Saturday right here on Fox 25. Till then, for Jerry Remy, Sean McDonough saying good night from Fenway Park. This has been a presentation of Fox 25 Sports. Take it away, Maria and David at the Fox 25 News Desk.
Thank you, Sean and